Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of the 40th annual WAMO Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. My name is Nick DeShare, bringing you coverage, and I am hoping you guys are ready for another fun day of darting action, because I know I certainly am. There's a lot of fun to be out here, a lot of fun to be had. Getting underway with Division 14 to start off our coverage today. We'll be covering this bracket for the remainder of it. It's about halfway through, if not a little bit further, it looks like, so begin a good couple hours here of Division 14 before taking a break and then starting in the evening when it comes over to our top half of the brackets. Looking forward to seeing this. This is going to be Kraus and Urbanite, and Drury and Schreiner. So looking forward to seeing this matchup, butchering some names and having a good time on the dartboard, folks. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying our coverage thus far. 2 days in. We got today, tomorrow, and Sunday still to go. So a little bit more time here in Green Bay. We're going to be reaching our halfway point after our morning session ends today. Division 14. So we're going to still see that 301 open in, open out, split score, freeze format, Fat Bowl. Going to be a lot of low tons as the target line today. We're going to see how the players perform. We've seen some highs, we've seen some lows when we saw yesterday's Division 27. Looking forward to seeing one of our more middle divisions. I believe Division 14 is the highest division that is playing here in this morning session. If I'm not mistaken. In total, there's 22 divisions. And the Division 1 through 13 start at 4 p.m. local time. Trying to get one more bowl. You want to make sure 77 doesn't accidentally get frozen. That helps the case quite a lot. No freeze on the table. 128. And go. Be a heck of a shot if it does. Not going to happen now, so you just got to keep bringing it on down. $57 trip 19. 17 for double 20. That works. Kraus does go ahead and hit that shot. Getting a 1-0 lead. It is just a best of 3, not the best of 5 that we were seeing last night, so it's going to be quick. Every leg matters quite a lot, and that was a win against the darts, too. All about getting that 1 to 2 bowls around. Consistency in scoring makes the difference today. If you're the A player, your goal is just to race to the finish line. If you're the B player, your goal is to make sure that person sitting that A spot does not get frozen. But what's nice compared to like when you look at Division 1 versus Division 14, for example, I feel like in Division 1, it's exactly as they laid out. One guy's sprinting, the other guy's just making sure to not freeze. If he happens to get there first, so be it. But with Division 14, a lot of these teams, either player can really have the hot hand at any given time, right? When you have a situation like that, that's going to lead to a lot of moments where you're seeing someone really rise to the occasion when they need to. Their partner struggles and they catch a hot streak. We appreciate every one of you guys, though, watching along, giving us the likes, the follows, the shares. We see every bit of it, and we appreciate every bit of it. Helps pay for my college debt, so I'll always be grateful. Also, because it's a lot of fun, we want to make sure everyone gets to see the action. Zach is leading the pack. Dave just needs to make sure to support him. The guitar would help. Still going to be just enough. He feels like a little frustrated. It is last in the pack, but with your partner leading the pack, it gives you a good opportunity to just play support role. Still got your 1 bull turn there, 2 bulls if you're trying to lead. Tom, on the other hand, can still be the first one at a finish with this going first advantage, and he will be. It's going to be a good one, it seems. 123. That last start setting at 125, you would hope it would have been a little better. Unfortunate on the fallout. There's a lot of fallouts there that made that shot better. Zach's going to try to follow with much of the same energy. It's outside on the bull. They're outside as well, but that is one of the better fallouts, like we were just talking about. So slightly advantage to Zach in the sense that 110 is an easier check than 123 in this format, but points to Tom for getting the opportunity to shoot at it first. Jim now going to go ahead and support. With 301 Fat Bull, it's also important to note it is really easy to freeze and unfreeze, just because you're only one good round away from halving your points at the start. That being said, Dave needs to try to find at least a bull and 2 good fallouts. If he doesn't, 110 might not even get a shot. The other team sitting at a combined 140. 240. I misspoke there. I know the math. Said the wrong thing. If you don't hit at least the bull, 110's all but guaranteed to be frozen. Yeah, so fortunately there only 23 points needed on the score. That would get enough for the freeze. Job's already done. Make sure not to bust. That's the only thing you care about now. He went bull 416. Oh, that was dangerous. He almost hit that 19 again, but still worked out well. Good setup from Tom on 28. 110 doesn't even get a look now. And man, he felt like it was going to go based off those 2 darts. Gets all the way down to 3. Fortunately, though, Dave has to finish this leg if Zach and Dave want to get the win in this particular moment. I say that because 3 should probably never get a shot again, even if Jim and Tom miss. So Dave has to leave a finish. Remember that 28 and 77 both don't go in this next set of turns. That helps. Good dart here. Try to find another bull. You don't want to leave yourself too much work to do in case you get the chance. That's unfortunate. At least it's still a bull first shot. That is your silver lining. But you expect 28 to go, and if not, 77 to get brought down even more. A bit of a reset before going for that big 17. All right on the wire. Now back to the 14 that he was trying to start at. That was the double he wanted in the first dart. They're just saying hit the button for 3. Going to leave it there. $77 now gets a look. You can see Jim taking a breath. I love it. Double 13. It does go. It's 1-1 in this matchup. The fight will continue. We're going to a last leg decider to start off our first match of today. For context of where we are in this bracket, well, first off, we're in Green Bay. But second off, on CompuSport, we're over at the 17th through 24th position. Winner of this match, still waiting on the results for, looks like Justin and Mark versus Dell and Michael. And winner of that will play Corey and Randy. Winner of that will play the winner of this. As we get to that top 16, and when you're in a big 128 bracket, top 16 is already a great way to find yourself. And you know you just got a little bit more to push. Last leg decider. Zach and Dave get the start, and this is dangerous because Zach was very efficient on the dartboard. If he can keep up that energy, with the going first advantage, more likely should get a shot, but right here not finding any success. Does get a pull on the last start. Will Tom or Jim be able to punish? Tom does pull it in front, but not enough to be in a super meaningfully advantaged position, but still good shot nonetheless. Dave was a little bit of the X factor in the last leg. Which version of Dave are we getting in this one? Big pause after that first bull. One drops, rolls his eyes a little bit. You got to reset yourself. Does get a low ton. Good shot there from Dave, now leading the pack. There, Jim doesn't find the bull. You can see his reaction. He knows that that's a dangerous position to put yourself in, already knowing that you're going against the darts. It's the last leg decider. You got some work to do. That's a great low 10 from Zach. Then a 119. Pressure on Tom to leave a finish. Tom will leave a finish. Is it going to be a good one? It is. There's a hat trick from Tom. 68. If Dave hits another good shot, it's going to put so much pressure on Jim to also hit a hat trick, though, at 262. Dave hits his last turn and might still give an opportunity for Tom. You got for us, Dave. Needs at least one bull. He doesn't get one bull. $277. That means that Jim just needs to hit a good scoring round now. And Zach basically has to take it out. And he does end up getting below 158. So 68 will get a shot if 119 doesn't go. 119 is now a must-hit shot. What a good moment there from Jim. Can't go now. See the reaction. Zach knows how dangerous the situation is. Now you got to bring it all the way down. The stream boards today are 234 and 235. Over at the back corner by the Booyah and Winmore L-Style booth area. 18 for bull is the shot. There's the 18. Nope, it won't go. Not over yet, folks. Double 15, just get all the way down. Single 16 and leave 15. $158 gets a chance. No matter what, he also has to score pretty well because of the fact that Tom's already at 15 to make sure Zach gets a shot. Pressure once again on Dave. Might be rising to the occasion. I wouldn't even swing the finish here. I'm going for 2 more bulls. I'm leaving 8. What you tried to do, you got to regroup. This last bull is still important. Great dart there. 130 points combined. The 142 can go. Can't go now. 2 bulls at least gives 15 a chance if 88 doesn't go. Oh, and that makes it a little bit more interesting, right? If Zach doesn't take 88 but gets to 13, that's a freeze. Or Zach just wants to win it. Bull and 219s. There's the bull. There's the 219s. Zach does go ahead and get that win, and you can see a little bit of celebration there with it as well. Handshakes across the board to start off our coverage here of Division 14. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, got a match over here as well. It's going to be game number 2. And from what it looks like, Tony Hall and Cyrus Aslani is about to get the win unless something changes. Tyler asking, will you be covering Division 6 at all tonight? I never know what I'm covering. So the WAMO friends over here usually are in charge of everything. But from how it seems, it's usually been Division 1, maybe a little bit Division 2 in the evenings. In the morning, it's been pretty much anything, honestly, because Division 27 yesterday, Division 14 today. Yeah, I'm at the discretion of the tournament organizers. That's the way we like to do it, because we're here to highlight whatever they want to feature. Just try to bring it to all your screens. It's possible to freeze. Patrick will do. And 2 trip 20s will not freeze, so yeah, you stay on the bull. But 14 might get a chance, and this would send it to a last leg decider. Big old 14. Now to a 3. Doesn't go. And, well, because of the bus, that actually does lead to a situation where if he stayed at 4, would have actually, or 3 in that case, would have actually made the 114 frozen. 114 actually has a chance to go for the match. What a turnaround this would be. Oh, not going to happen now. Could still hit it. Actually, hold on. Wait a second. It's open out. And he does hit it. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Like, wait a second. It's open out. He can still go, and he does. What a incredible shot there from Dave Winkler. Good stuff indeed. Heather saying, hello, my celebrity. What? No, Porky's out there. He's the celebrity. And Scott saying, gotta show all those plays. Interesting to see everyone. Yeah, it's nice to have a good variety here in our dart hall of the content, players, and personalities alike. The hall is starting to thin out a little bit as these brackets go underway. But don't you worry, folks. We'll be having more action here in just a moment's time for our coverage of WAMO 2025. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined later on this evening by Sean Green. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to another great matchup here on our dartboard. We got another good Division 14 match in front of us. This is going to be Michael and Adele taking on Corey and Randy. See who continues to move along this one-loss side of the bracket. This match right here, if I'm not mistaken, will move on into drum roll because I lost my spot in the bracket. Hold on. I'm going to stall real quick. I'm stalling. Still stalling. Hold on. Move somewhere in the bracket. That's my answer. Can that be my answer? Oh, can we get a hat trick? Oh, right on the wire. This is the move into the top 16. There we go. Found it finally. Winner of this match will play that Kraus and Urbanak team that we saw earlier. Winner of that match will then move on to play Maisie and Sarah in the top 12. Winner side of the bracket also looks like that seat match is waiting to get played. It's going to be Aaron Hauser and Amanda Hansen taking on, drumroll please, Camry Powell and Michael Meidel. Should be a fun one. Looking forward to seeing every bit of this one. Michael Blair does leave the hat trick on the return. A little frustrated because he wanted to hit a little bit more. But Corey is going to be under some pressure in this situation. There, with only 22 points, this is where it starts to get difficult. If Dell gets under to 73 or less, 143 is already frozen. Full trip 20 would freeze. Doesn't get there, so no immediate pressure. 143 does have an opportunity. You might say, well, it's Division 14, you never know. And here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you're Division 1, Division 31. If you have winning darts, shoot them. Almost gets a hat trick there. Falls just shy of making that one happen, but still a great turn nonetheless. And what has so far been a nice contested matchup in leg number 1. Dell doesn't find the trip 20 on the last. Freeze could potentially happen. 23 23 or less for Randy. So 2 bowls and a miss on the 16 or a hit on the 16. You just take it. Should be where you want to be. And there, it's a miss, but you're fine. 2 bowls freezes the 125. Doesn't happen just below on that wire. Leaves a trip 13 on the return. 125 now has an opportunity. Eddie Murphy saying, what's up, Nick? Sounds like you got a little sleep last night. Here's the thing. No, not really. I wish I would have. I didn't actually get into any shenanigans. It just just been a long time on the road. So no, I didn't sleep too well, but I'm just really energized to be here. I am excited whenever I get to see these different players and interact with everybody. So that's what's carried me through. Oh, I think the math was, I think I got just under 5 hours last night. Leaves 54, matching Michael Blair's method. Dell in a lot of pressure because the freeze can absolutely happen on Michael. No way to freeze Randy. You can't be worrying about this. 2 bulls right now. If you hit 2 bulls, there's a good chance that Michael, well, actually guarantees that Michael will get a shot if 39 doesn't go. There's one. Just stay true. Nothing fancy. There does go for the bull. Lets him know exactly how he feels about it as well. More of those should work. That's a fine miss. Still gets you a dart. Single 20. Don't want to hand this opportunity over. Does get it. That's going to be a 1-0 advantage. And Eddie, I'm not a machine. I just learned a couple tricks to keep myself energized. Honestly, the real talk, getting one of those like little like liquid squirt bottles like those Mios or whatnot, with the little energy, and kind of taking just not doing like anything crazy, but just occasionally giving yourself a little bit of time throughout the day. A lot of cough drops, lots of water, and trying to walk around in between matches and just eat, talk to people, keep the energy up. It's so hard when we get Will on in the evenings. Puts me right to sleep every time. I'm just getting back to the match. Michael does find a bull and another one. Good low tone to start things off. You see a little discussion here in the chat talking about featuring different levels and comment here talking about how they only set up for high end players and whatnot. Here's the thing, and I will say this time again. First off, WAMO is one of the best examples of, because of the split sessions, you get a big variety. Again, we got Division 27. The lowest division was 29 yesterday morning. Today, Division 14 of 22 divisions. Yeah, in the evening, it's mostly just Division 1, maybe Division 2. But that the same mentality still applies. That Here's the thing: you want to have a good opportunity to highlight your players of different value, but we also just know that there's a certain level of attraction of watching higher level darts, right? There's a certain level of expectability that you can try to see there, and I will say this: I love seeing every level of darts. I just love darts in general, but at the same time, you have to have a little bit of a prize, right? If you only streamed a big mix of every single event at all times, what's the reason to try to get better? Playing on live streams to try to attract yourself to sponsors is a big goal for top end players. There's reasons all around. But that doesn't mean you should never stream lower levels. I think WAMO, again, probably is one of the best tournaments in that regard. You do get the variety of the different players and personalities. It's not just the let's watch the same guys for 5 days. It's the let's get a good mix in the morning of these different teams and players. In the evening, we'll see some more familiar faces, maybe even some new ones still. I love it. 137 here is the look. Bull first, and then you work with your 87, do like a 51 for 36. There's Bull. Trip 20 for trip 9 is not what I expected. You don't want to bust. You got to be very careful on the start. Oh, that was so risky. I would have personally probably preferred a trip 17 to double 18 or trip 12, but you know what? To each their own. Didn't bust, and that's still a great shot nonetheless. So 89 is the look. 57 for 32, or bull for trip 13. I think I prefer bull for trip 13 in this given instance. Now you can't go bull, so now you go 19. So that way, if you hit a single, you can still shoot the trip 20. Unfortunately, floats it a little bit. See by his reaction. Doesn't find the bull. Much needed last start there from Corey. Keeps the dream alive. 18 still has a good chance to go, but at the right side, it also guarantees that 57 gets a shot if 18 doesn't go. So good last start there from Corey and Dell, who are battling back and forth at the bottom side of the board. Now it is 1-1 in this matchup. We are going the distance, folks. Strap on in, sit back, relax, and continue to have a good time, because I know certainly we are over here. Little show on the diddle. Outside, but only by a hole, and it's on the top side, so it's a good shot. And does get bested. Look at that. Finds one hole on the inside from the bottom side. Didn't have a lot of clearance and still made it work. Good shot. Randy and Corey will get the start in this last leg. Decided to see who stays in this tournament, continues to fight along. Randy gets one bolt on the start. It's going to be a game of low tons. Who's going to find the first low ton? It will be Michael, who finds a hat trick instead. Beautiful, and you can see that reaction. He knows he's guaranteed the first look at a finish already in the first 3 darts. What a time to show that up. That's what's cool about Division 14 in particular. It's right on the cusp of that afternoon session players, and what that really means is that we see some big moments. These players that are trying to continually improving their game, and there's moments of absolute brilliance on the dartboard. That's a solid low ton as well. Dell and Michael are firing on all cylinders. Randy having some troubles. Tries to kind of give a little hop a little bit to the knees before throwing that dart. Fortunately, just falling low on each and every one. Michael, you don't need to hit the 6, but man, would it be cool. First one's good. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was going for a second. I think everyone did in the background. Oh, but Corey's going to go ahead and continue to ask the question. Leaves himself a finish. But if Dell hits a really good shot, there's a good chance that 40, well, 40 more like is going to be guaranteed to go. But also on top of that, if the 40 doesn't go, he can set up a potential freeze. But needed to find at least 2 bulls to get in that range. Instead, just doesn't quite get there. 24 points, so you'd have to get 160 here to be able to freeze. 159 also technically would work. So 2 bulls and a trip 20 is the shot. Not going to happen, so 40 will get a look for the match. .168 does leave a finish, but it is a big task to do nonetheless. There it goes. Michael with an impressive 37.63 to go ahead and get that 2-0 win. I do believe, wasting no time at all, we're in a last leg decider over here. Game 3 on the dartboard. .183 needs to get brought on down by Amanda. Oh, 151 has a chance instead. Already started off with a hat trick. This seems familiar. Oh, but the 11 was a better fallout. Instead, there at least 43 instead of 40. Michael did it better. Still a great shot there from Connor. This is to get to the top 12 to play Denise and Justin Kraus in the next round from Blue Water Amusements. .23 points is not ideal, but the fact that Austin's back at 235, so they're chalk at the bottom, means that it's really just up to Amanda to hit the big 149 or Connor to go ahead and take the 43. The battle between the 8 players in this moment. If Amanda doesn't hit a low ton, then you still get a good chance of some easy freezes potentially happening because of how low the A score lines are getting compared to the B score lines. Stayed on 20s the whole time, hit 60. Now 43 gets a chance. Because it's open out, I don't, there's pretty much any route you want is correct. Well, 4 for trip 13. Double 13 now. Does go. You can see that reaction. Wanted that shot, got that shot. That's going to be a win for Connor and Megan. They'll continue to move on to play the Krauses in the next round. Folks, let's go ahead and take a moment here and hear from our friends over A to Z Darts. Those are the reason we're able to be out here between them, Booyah Darts, and everything else, and our friends at Winmore. Let's take a moment to hear from these wonderful, wonderful sponsors of ours. We'll be back in just a moment when that next match is available. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira on the call. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke, pre-game nerves, something I didn't deal with very well. How do you cope with it in any game now?
The best way to deal with it is to relax into yourself. I'm never a good starter, but I think relaxing into the first couple of legs does help you. Once you get into the game, I feel like after a couple of minutes, then nerves do go away. And I think that's why I'm a good player in such long formats, because once I'm settled in, that's when I can really hit the heights.
Any advice to players, up-and-coming players who experience these nerves for the first time? As in, what would you do in the back room before you play a game?
Just decent breathing. I think just, don't hyperventilate. That could be the worst thing you do. If you start panicking, then the nerves are going to come on harder. So embrace the fact that you probably will feel a little bit nervy at the start of the game, but just once you've settled in and you're familiar with the surroundings of being up on the B stage, just to relax and hopefully you win that first or second leg, and then you can run into it then.
How to use a Corona light on a soft tip electronic dartboard using a Target Corona conversion kit. This kit comes with 4 identical pieces here. Very, very simple. The very bottom has 4 prongs that actually insert into the outer ring of the board. The other backside has a magnetic piece there that goes and connects against the magnetic feet of the Corona light. So full disclosure for this kit, it's not compatible with all electronic dartboards out there. We've tested every one in the store. It does not work with the Target Nexus or other boards similar to that shell, and it doesn't work with the Grand Practice 13-inch board. However, it's compatible with the Grand versions 1, 2, 3, 3S, and the Grand Dash, as well as the Darts Live 100S and 200S. And that is it. You guys ready? Turn this bad boy on. Voila, that is it. Very, very easy to do, super affordable with the Target Corona conversion kit. Mike Maloney Hulk Smash brand new signature darts as a part of the US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his debut soft tip barrels following his recent signing with Winmore. Now, Maloney went for a design that captures his style and personality quite well. That Hulk Smash theme is just bursting through with this electric green color. Then we went with more of a natural silver in the rear to kind of help with that deep purple color to pop. Gotta rock a backwards hat in true Maloney fashion, and you can tell right away I clearly don't know how to wear a hat, because I'm a loser.
You mentioned the difficult part of your career. I've always wanted to ask, because obviously my career kind of came to an end thrown-wise with the dartitis, never managed to recover. How did you get through that awkward part of your career?
I think I just sort of dragged myself through it in a way, to be honest. I think it's never easy. You don't just snap out of it quickly. It kind of takes a process that you have to allow. It's going to take at least a year. But I stayed strong. I fought through it. You know, I played through it as well. If I'd have just stopped playing and then come back, I don't think I'd have been the same player. I think for me, the most important thing was I carried on, didn't stop, and played through it.
And advice to players, 'cause any players who are currently out there now, any new players, they're going to have difficult moments. What would be the key components for them going forward to recover from these kind of dips and these problems throughout?
I think just going back to, like I said, the strong mentality. You have to believe that not always going to be dark days. You know, as a professional, sometimes you do have them dark days, especially when you're under the limelight all the time, you're under pressure. Like where I'm stood now, I think everyone expects me to play absolutely unbelievable every time. Everyone expects me to win everything. And that does put pressure on your shoulders, but I feel like I've coped pretty well with it this year. I've won a lot of tournaments, so, you know, for me, I think that mentality does take some time to get used to, but you can only learn with experience as well. I feel like experience does tell in the end.
Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of WAMO 2025, 40th annual anniversary of this wonderful, long-standing, gigantic dart tournament. We got in here the Kraus duo, Justin and Denise, taking on the Hagberg duo, in what should be a great matchup to see who continues moving along as this bracket gets thinner and thinner, and we get further into it. I'm asking, is it crazy? Does anyone have an accurate count on how many shooters we have this year? Rumor has it went from 4 to 5,000. I've heard 5,000 plus the majority this time. And all I know is we're bigger than South Dakota. So that has to be worth something. And I also know that Justin's rocking that sick USA Darts hat, so that makes him a better dart thrower by default. 310 boards. Supposedly 5,000 plus people. This is exactly where you want to be, friends. Good hat trick there from Connor. Makes it interesting. Denise, I am familiar with her. Her and Derek played me in my dad and Dart League earlier this year. A little remote league, and let me tell you, she is a firecracker on the dartboard and hits some great timely shots. Made it really hard to play against her. Dylan saying Hagberg representing Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Well, there you go. 139 the look for Justin. Again, you want to try to leave yourself bull first shots. That's exactly what this is. Just stay on the bulls. 2 fallouts there, or 1 fallout there that you can hit and still have a finish, which would have been the 19. Hit 19 the hard way. They're a little frustrated. The last one still stays low. 38 points on the score. Connor has a chance at 100. One more of those. Oh, and you can't go. You got to slow yourself down and reset real quick. Leaves 20. I think that's perfectly fine just because of the fact that where the B score lines are. Good setup. Chris, this is going to be level 14. We are covering for our morning session all level 14. Our evening session will probably be, again, Division 1, maybe a little bit Division 2, depending on timing. There's a moment here. Morgan, did you get another bull? Oh, doesn't get another bull. It doesn't freeze by 2 points. Combined 184 versus the 183. Justin gets a shot at 101. Bull trip 16, you stay there. Doesn't happen. You hit the bull to leave 46, you still need the points. Yeah. I'm going to be happy with it, but at least it gives you a chance in case Connor doesn't hit the single 20. Of course, Connor wants to hit the single 20. Doesn't happen. With that bust, now it's a question of if Denise can pull together a good shot to guarantee Justin returns, or she pulls off a great shot and maybe tries to force the 164. There's a lot to be done here, but you can't get overwhelmed. You need to focus on a good scoring turn. Denise hits 2 bulls, that's massive. 3 bulls, be crazy. You need to find 1. You have to regroup and find 1 bull. She's doing the math of the situation to see where they're at. The other teams had a combined 184. Right now, whatever you hit plus 21. 24 is going to be the shot. You gotta get, if you get 1 bull or a couple decent fallouts, more than likely the 46 will be frozen. So do not shoot the 164. You just go for the bulls. Big dart there to get the freeze. That'll work. $36, trip 12. You don't want to leave yourself on 1. 4 is the lowest you can leave yourself. Technically 2 in this format because it's open out. In a double out format, it would be 4. After that, there's no point to go any lower. Technically, in this format, 2 is the lowest worthwhile to go to. It's very rare that everybody's sitting on 1. It does not matter. Connor does get another opportunity, does take the leg. Fortunately, Denise just struggling there to get a good scoring round in when it mattered. There was 2 different opportunities there and just doesn't go. Justin will get the start. Looking like a good start. It is. Finds a hat trick to get things going. You guys were talking about players with 4 darts last night and talking about Porky and everything. Well, how about 6 darts? As it looks like that's the case there. Denise, what do you got in store for us? Currently waiting on the top side of the remaining teams. Augustine and Augustine sitting in 7th, 8th. Winner of that will play Trudell and Likes. Winner of this match plays that Augustine and Augustine team to get into the top 8. Bottom side of the bracket currently going on is Kegel and Ronsman taking on Ginky and Grunwald. You got Hurst and Joseph sitting in that 5th, 6th position. And you got Kraus and Urbanak taking on Schroeder and Blair. Winner of that will move on to play Makovic and Schulter. Again, Power and Meidel sitting, playing up against the one, the only, the Hansen and Hauser. Those are your remaining teams in Doubles Division 14. $163 is a bogey. 49 will get a shot. And Megan not pressuring Denise here. Looking likely for a last leg decider early on. $49, 17 for 216s. Outside can work in on that dart. Not a bad position. He's frustrated by it, but that's why you carry extra darts in your hand. Throw one more, Justin. Good 157, by the way. A high ton from Connor. All of a sudden, again, makes this really interesting out of nowhere. And you know, Justin going outside the double feels frustrating because you just need 2 big singles. But it was a good attempt at it. But now that 157, that massive shot, makes the situation a very dangerous one. Denise needs to have a good scoring turn. There, that trip 18 helps quite a lot. 181. So it needs to get to 180. 72 is the point line that you need. You need to hit 72 points. 1 bull, 2 good fallouts to freeze Justin and give Connor a shot. Does hit a bull on the last dart. 173 combined is enough to freeze. Justin will not get a shot at the 16. Probably just going to play maybe that 610 wire, bring it on down a little bit. How low do you want to go? Tries to hit a 14 leaf 2. Does bust. And Connor gets a shot at 6 now for a 2 straight win in this matchup. Oh, but he pulls it. Once again, Denise gets a chance. A big scoring round. Put pressure on Megan. Try to unfreeze Justin. That is your goal. We saw this in the last leg. Denise did a good job with the trip 18. She needs to find another good scoring round. There's the bull. She get one more bull. She cannot. needs to get to 113. It needs to score 54 points. Looking extremely likely. And does do so. 16 is frozen again, and it's a great load ton, and you can see the crowd building up and some of the celebrations coming into play. All the way down to 1. Connor to go ahead and take this 2 straight win in this matchup. Does get it there. That 157 was absolutely massive for that situation to happen. You expected it to get to a last leg decider, and it didn't. It got denied. Do you believe we have a match starting to warm up on 234? I want to take a look at the bracket here real quick. See which match that might be. Got the big bracket, so it always takes a little bit of hunting to figure out what's going on. They did say they were going to keep us loaded up with nonstop action, and it looks like, yeah, this is going to be Kaggle and Ronsman taking on Ginky and Grunwald in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go far. We're going to just take a brief intermission real quick as they get ready. As soon as they load into the board, we will get started here. Be back in just a moment. Nick Teixeira on the call. Here we go. We got a great match in front of us once again, folks. As the fight continues on, we got Dylan and Matt taking on Jessica and Carrie in another hotly contested Division 14 matchup. These players have made it pretty deep into the bracket by this point, and they're thinking that they all got a chance of taking that first place title. We see what that means to so many different players. We saw it last night with Matt Graff, how much that means to him, and him coming back here after his win and saying, finally. So he got his win, even though he couldn't find where the 46 was on the dartboard. He still did great. Gary Rakowski getting runner-up in singles. Jessica only 18 points on the opening turn. Matt has an opportunity early on to punish. Gary leaves 150, but Dylan has an opportunity now to just go ahead and continue to try to apply pressure. One more bowl to leave 80. Does do so. Good shot there from Dylan. You can see he has a little bit of a smirk with the shot as well. Love it. It's having some troubles. Does find a bowl in the last start. She definitely grabs by just the tips of her fingers on the dart barrel. Hard to control the dart when you grab it like that. This is to get into the top 8, so important match. Marginal prize difference, but it's all about, again, that pride. Saying that I'm top 8 out of 127 teams in this bracket is a feat. I mean, it is hard. I don't care what level of play you're used to watching and seeing. That is just something that is simply hard to do. Hat-trick can't go. Still good load ton. Great recovery from Gary. Battle continues on, but now 80 gets a shot here from Dylan. On 215s. Big single. Oh, but he busted. And I can hear a big crowd reaction with that one as well. That's combined 260 points, so very rough position. And he gives Jessica now more time to go ahead and bring it on down, and the 42 to likely to have a shot, especially if she hits at least one bowl in this turn. All good for a start, just goes high. Does recover well. Can she get a little bit more? Low ton and decent fallout can still freeze. 2 bowls would freeze. Doesn't get it. Combined 192 means that 42 gets a shot. You're taking that moment, trying to get composed. 14 for the fans. Goes high, single 15. Single 5 now. Does bust it right back. 80 gets a chance. This time playing at a different route. That was the risk of going that way. Now you go bull to leave 5. Doesn't go. I don't think that change actually paid off for him very well. Dustin saying Culver's. I like Culver's, don't get me wrong. But people overhype Culver's for sure. It's really good. It's like B tier. Don't go for the finish. This is go for the bulls. You can freeze, double freeze if you hit a hat trick. Double freeze meaning that Dylan wouldn't be able to shoot the 53 or Matt the 112 in that given situation if she goes ahead and hits a hat trick. Matt needs to get to 43 or less. Holding a decent fallout. That's fine. As long as you hit at least a single 19 on that last start, that's what matters, because that does freeze. They're just double checking the math. Dustin's saying 8 here. I like their cheese curds. Their custard's good. I don't know. Their burgers are fine. They're okay. I've never had a bad meal. It's better than average. Average is C tier, right? Culver's would live in B. There's restaurants I specifically would go out of my way for. If I end up at a Culver's, I'm perfectly fine with that. But I don't think I'm seeking it out, and that's what is the difference between a B and an A. And an S is the best of the best. Something unrivaled or near unrivaled. Single 20. Single 20. Does leave it all the way down to 1. A good shot because of how low all the scores are. 53 gets a swing, and 97 really does just have to go now for Jessica. Bullseye needed. Bullseye found. Dylan and Matt get leg number 1. The crowd lets out a little bit of a roar. Ooh, the roar. Yeah, leg number 2 transpires. Jessica, again, was a little bit of the X factor. Dustin, I also agree that cheese curds are probably overrated at Culver's, but someone lives in Florida, and Culver's is the only way I can get cheese curds half the time. Chris saying, do I get free food or do I DoorDash? No, we're not allowed to have outside food. They have like a little snack area for people working the event, but it's just like a couple bags of chips, some Twizzlers, peanut butter pretzels, and some water, which is nice, but we don't get like any free meals or anything, no. That's why I walked a quick trip on the break. Sometimes I will go back to my hotel and I will Uber Eats or DoorDash something right as I'm leaving, so that it gets there when I get there. That does happen sometimes, but it hasn't happened yet this trip. Really haven't even had much time. It has been nonstop action. Every day so far has been a 16-hour day. This is the only day that won't be a 16-hour day at least. Got to come in a little bit later. I had to be here 8 a.m. sharp. Day 1 and 2. Day 3, I didn't have to be here till 11. So I had a little chance to actually relax for a little bit, take my time getting ready, and not just immediately wake up to the alarm, shower, and leave, which was really nice. He finds the first bull. I almost felt like the second one was going to go. Looks inviting, but does find on the third. Good low ton. I do have to say, I personally love being out in Wisconsin with all the dart players. I love darts in general. I love North American darts. But the Wisconsin dart community, and there's a lot of different sub communities and different ways you can chop it up. But overall, just the Wisconsin dart community is second to none. It is the most dart loving people you'll ever see. It's for the love of the game to the truest sense. Seventy-seven points is a solid visit, but now 87 does get a chance. Gary leading the pack so far. Taking a moment to compose. I like to start 17 on a shot like this. Those are the 19s. Bull for double 14. You can probably afford to go single 15 and leave the bull, given the situation. But bull for single 15 is also fine. And there's exactly what he does. Does nail it. Good shot from Carey. Now I gotta start fading some opportunities. And unfortunately, with Jessica back where she is, the freeze is likely to go on the table. It does go. Look at that from Dylan with a 116 checkout. My, oh my. How about that one? That'll work. All right, and here we are with Kraus and Urbanak taking on Schulter and Makovic in game number 1. So we actually only missed 3 darts of this one. So here we go with another great matchup. This is to move into the top 8. Is currently the situation here. And Chris asking, what is the number 1 dart community? Listen, I'm grateful for the Florida dart community for getting me started in darts. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here, right? So I have a little bit of love for back home, but I really just think, I don't know, the Wisconsin dart community in general is my go-to, is my number 1. How can you not like Wisconsin darts, you know? It's truly it's the biggest state tournament for a reason. Dustin say, Nick, you hungry? I'll get you some Culvers. I appreciate it, but no, I am A-okay, my friend. A-okay. I don't know if there's any other dark communities I'd put in that running. There's a lot of great ones. There's honestly, I'm going to be honest, I don't think there's a bad one by any means. Like, I love the Texas dark community as well, especially like that Houston area. Always a big fan of going out to that tournament. Reason say North Dakota. Who doesn't like North Dakota? That's a good one. The Nodak crew. I do like all those guys with Linus and Demery and Travis and Jason and all those guys. So that's a good call out. Arizona has a solid community. I loved my time out there. South Carolina has definitely a close-knit community, especially those Sumter people. Man, Wisconsin just does it different. Who knows? Maybe I'll fall in love with the Rockford, our community, when I move out there for Illinois. Dustin asking, I was talking to the one more guy, I presume Jason Watt. How can these vendors monetize steel tip? I mean, I as a steel player myself, that you need to start like working on adapting to new methods. Typically, that would be proactively trying to grow your league size, doing marginal raises on your league fees, and then trying to find different vendors to sponsor your local leagues. That or not, vendors, companies, bars. That's going to be the real way that you kind of grow something like that on a smaller scale. We see success with online steel tip with DPFL, so partnering with them as well to potentially run your local leagues through their infrastructure. That's another way to go about it. Um, there's a lot of different ways to grow that, but the real answer is someone has to be proactive in growing it. That applies to soft tip local league, that applies to steel tip local league, that applies the darts players want to play, but dart players at the same time, you got to make sure the information is easily accessible. If something's hard to do, I don't want to do it. That's just how I am as a person. Mine is saying, what division is this? Division 14. We are covering Division 14 for the rest of our morning session. We're taking a couple hour break and going into our evening session where we will be prioritizing Division 1. There's more and more cheers going on out there as this continues on. You love to see it. And a lot of Let's Go Maisies in the chat. Seems like a popular player. Guys, give me the fun facts on any of these players. I'll say it out loud. I won't know if it's true or not. Bolden last start to leave 33 would have been ideal. See Maisie giving Sarah some love and just saying, hey, all right. Supporting the partner, cheering on. Zach does get down to 44. He just needs to focus on the power scoring in this moment. I wouldn't even really play for the 149 out, but no matter what, I'm starting Bull first. Oh, it goes high. A little bit awkward to find it now. You kind of have to move a little bit to the right, you would think. Overcorrects and kind of floats the dart. Doesn't get it. So now Dave has an opportunity to set up a freeze on the 75. Exactly right, Eric. And on top of that, I will say this time and time again, players will also prioritize what's easy and fun to play in. So the cream really does rise to the top with a lot of different events. I see so many people talk about this with darts in general, where well, soft tip and dart connect and all these things are what's ruining darts. I hear that all the time, like, oh, local leagues are dying, local tournaments are dying, and the answer is no, that's not the case at all. What you actually are seeing is that tournaments that haven't adapted to new changes in the technology and style are fading away. And that's why these tournaments have to continue to try to grow and adapt. And that's the other thing is, so if you want to grow your local scene, figure out what your players actually want, and then continue to work with them on providing those different features. Do they want to have Dart Connect if it's a steel tip? Do they want to have online brackets if it's soft tip? There's a lot of different factors that can come into play. See the frustration from Easy. Dave sitting at 110 does get a shot. Oh, accidentally hit the button and gave 5 points. I hope they realize that. Yeah, they're able to. Good call. Good fix. Dave now with the 110 on the shot. Bull trip 20. It would be a big one if it goes. No finish available, but again, it's more about the double freeze, so I still like this play. I would shoot trip 14. Trip 14, trip 11, all those things over there are fine. Yeah, great shot. Sets up for the double freeze. This leg number 1 has been an absolute battle. 42 can't go. 102 can't go. Does bust, but again, kind of inconsequential. Because really what has to happen is that 22 has to miss and 102 needs to get brought down. Entirely inconsequential. It doesn't matter, though. Now it is, because Zach does get that. Zach and Dave get leg number 1 under their belt. There to start things off. Does find that first bull, but doesn't produce much on the secondary part of those shots. How about a hat trick, though, from Zach to get things going? Are you saying wait 102 because the highest number can always close? Yeah, that is correct. But there's sometimes where you see players just opt for setting up freezes in general, just because once you freeze, especially both score lines, you can also lock in a win. So there's a couple different mentalities there. And for those that are unfamiliar with the freeze rule watching along, just a refresher. If your partner's score is higher than the combined score of the other team, you are not allowed to win the game. Dave having a frustrating turn, but not too bad. It's only 17 points of difference between him and Maisie. You're trying to keep up with your scoreline on the bottom side, especially with Zach starting with the hat trick. You're just going to hope that he continues to run away with that momentum. Can Sarah leave a finish? She cannot now. Oh, continues to find the bull. This is the third time we've seen hat trick, and then the fourth bull hit before a miss has happened, by the way, on the stream today. Division 14 having some smoke. Oh, I see the confusion there, Eric. Yeah, no, not, typically the current highest score is can take it out because the other person is low enough, but there's a chance. I call it a double freeze, where no matter what, both players are frozen because both of them are over the combined score. That can happen as well. And a freeze, if you freeze your opponent, it typically leads to a win. Let's say 80% of the time. If a double freeze happens, I think it's about 95, maybe even 98% of the time you get the win from those positions. It's hard to lose them unless you're really missing a lot of darts and letting someone back in once that happens. The only difference is in a 301 format compared to a 501 format, it's really easy for everyone to get to low numbers and unfreeze relative to how hard it is to do that when you're talking about 501, just because there's more chance for separation between the different score lines, more time for averages to be different. 68 does get a shot for a 2-0 win. Continue moving along. 14 for Bull. Bullseye. Not quite. The risk continues on. If Maisie hits another good scoring turn with where Dave's at, this is a tough position to find yourself in. What do you got for us, Maisie? You need to try to find the bull. Gotta reset yourself, Dave. You're in a good position overall. 165. Now a must-hit shot regardless. Did do enough because now Sarah would have to get to 14. A hat trick doesn't get you to 14. Sarah has to go for a high ton. You don't shoot the 165 finish. I just don't think it's worth it. I think it's too risky. I think you go bull trip 20 or bull any cricket triple. She started there at the 20. I don't love it. Again, I think you just want to play with the bull because you've been going at it this whole time. I also think that the odds of hitting the 9 mark equivocal of a finish versus 2 bulls and 1 triple is just a little bit of an easier shot, and it might give you a little bit more confidence finding that first bull. That's why I call it the way there. But let's see if it matters. Single 11 needed. And it does go. Zach and Dave move on and continue to fight along in this bracket. Now taking a look over here, back to our other streaming board. The action continues on. We're in game number 1. You didn't miss too much, folks. Connor and Morgan taking on Logan and Carrie on the dartboard. This is a 5th-6th matchup, actually. So this is the get into the top 4. That top side is pretty much caught all the way up. And the Hagberg duo get leg number 1. And they're starting to really cruise out there. Players being quick with their matches. They know that the session's nearing its end and they want to keep on throwing before having an evening of shenanigans. Who doesn't like shenanigans? They're like the best kind of agains. If you're wondering what I meant by that, me too. Paul, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Chad, I hope you are all having a good time. I know I've been having a fun time hanging out with all of you guys as well. Of course, naturally. Ours done a good job of leading the pack on the top side. Logan having a little bit of troubles. Megan had her moments in the last match we saw. She just needs to do enough to support Connor in this given moment. Continue to keep pushing along. Logan 71, solid scoring round, but Connor can lead the first look at a finish. 2 bulls is ideal. 3 bulls is perfect. 1 bull is needed. No bulls are found. That's going to be unfortunate because 155, while it is a finish in this format, I guess in any format, by that logic, a little bit of a dumb statement for me. Hello. But at the same time, 155 is awkward because it's not a bull first shot, right? I mean, you can go to the bull, trip 20, trip 15. I don't know. I just don't love that shot. Typically, I'd be in the mood to go more for a hat trick and go back up again. That being said, if Megan doesn't hit at least 2 bulls here, you'll have to swing the 155 if you're not frozen. One bull's found there, so 46 is the target line. Hat trick will not freeze. You would have to hit a bull and 2 triples. Doesn't happen. So 155 in this situation, I mean, you just hit if you hit the first bull, you take the swing, right? How do you not? Even if it might be a little bit safer to go for the hat trick, you don't want to risk an accidental freeze. You have to take your opportunities when given. I'm sorry, I keep saying Megan. It's Morgan. You're absolutely right there. Dyslexia wins again. I also don't have my glasses on, guys. We need to talk about that. Oh, look at this. Hold on. How about that? A hat trick to go ahead and send us to a last leg decider. What a shot that is right there. Woo, boy, that's a good one. Onto this very important diddle. The heads up, they are going to get started on that seat match here. See them all kind of wandering on over. In that seat, by the way, Aaron and Amanda on the top side, they will be playing Mike and Camry. And Mike did make it very clear he intended on taking his shirt off, and I told him, please don't take the shirt off on the live stream. We would have to put out a content warning. So we'll see what ends up happening. We will go ahead and stay with this last leg decider before switching over to that seat match, just because this is where we have been. Plus, they have not started yet. Good ball and lost out there for Connor. In 1-1, winner moves on to the 4th place matchup. Good low ton there from Logan. Logan must like that. Morgan Megan up to the line. Needs to try to hit a good scoring round here. I can still be the first one at a finish. He's trying to find a bull. Bull still leaves a finish at 160. Doesn't get there, so Logan has an opportunity now against the darts to have that honor. Good shot there from Morgan. It's the 146. We'll still have to fade the 129 from Logan, but it keeps the dream alive, and that's what matters in a situation like this. See, Connor's frustration is continuing, not finding his earlier form, which was really consistent on getting those bullseyes. Leaves 46. The Matt Graff special. Not trying to play for the freeze. You're trying to play for the finish. So start bull regardless. You stay there. Try to leave 36. Leave 78. 252 combined for the other team. Or for Gary, continue to score. One more bull would be massive. Doesn't happen. So now 60 is the target line, so 114 points to freeze. I don't like if that first star was intentionally at the 18. Again, 2 bulls and a decent fallout is what you were going for. Good last start. Puts pressure on this 46. Two 15s. Oh, you just need 2 big singles. Doesn't happen yet. 159 combined. 78 now has a chance to go. Morgan for a match-saving shot. And the bull for double 12. 20 for 54 also is fine. Oh. Last start there was wrong one. Not exactly sure. She did the math right there. Oh, there's the first bull. 51. Now down to the 34. Oh, and last one just goes high. I like the momentum of his throw. I thought that was actually really good rhythm. 82, that's enough to freeze. 20 can't go. Single 16. Leaves 1. Now 51 gets an opportunity. Now Morgan, this is what you were shooting at last time. Rip 17. Because Logan's at 1, you have to play for the finish. Because if not, Gary gets a shot 4 at 94. Oh, that was another trip 12 for the fans. Oh, and she wanted that to go, but it doesn't happen. $94.54 for 40. Bull. 10-6 wire. That's fine. Does go! Oh my goodness, Gary does take it away with Connor at 31 and Morgan at 24. A little bit of heartbreak on the board. That being said, it's time to move on over to our seat match of this bracket. Leg number 1. We did not miss too much of it. Better late than never. We wanted to ride out the rest of that match. Glad we did for that great checkout. Amanda and Aaron dictating leg number 1 pretty effectively. This is Mike coming up to the line here. Trip 7 on the last there was not the trip you wanted. The trip you got anyways. David, almost a 0% chance. He has threatened me several times about the shirt, and I begged him to keep it on, and he did not look like he was going to listen. And there you go. Aaron does go ahead and take leg number 1 in this matchup. Here we go, leg number 2. Like to get things started. What do you got in store for us here? Kind of pantomimes that it sailed away on him a little bit. Still got the 1 bull in the open. And you're kind of looking at about a target line of 1.5 bulls per round. 2 bulls around gets you the money. But if you follow 2 bulls with 1 bull, you're going to usually still get a shot in a format like this. Unless Amanda goes and hits a good shot. Not quite a hat trick, not quite a high town. How about a 1-4-8? And is still on for the 6th starter with a shot like that. Could bet the 17's on her next throw if she wants. Wanted the other bull. You can see very methodical with her throw. Likes to take her time with those darts, and I don't blame her. Aaron going to try to chuck away. Amanda does lead the pack after the first rounds. She's going to want to keep up that energy. Try to go for that 2 straight win. Mike here looking to try to leave 80 with a hat trick. You're going to be happy with any leave here. There's the first bull. There's a solid low ton. Leave 121. Obviously not happy that she didn't take 153. But 122. Her and Michael leading. Gamery and Aaron going to start having a battle for trying to set up freezes. Aaron not going to be able to leave a finish after those first 2 darts. You can see tapping the head a little bit, showing how he feels about the moment. Hanging the neighbors does say it right on the shirt. Speaking of shirts, Mike, don't take it off. Doesn't say any USA Darts merchandise here. No. Okay, not directly. Like we don't have like, any USA hats or anything here. Hold on. How about that? Good shot to make this 1-1 in the seat match. Big hit. Good stuff. But I will say the Booyah booth does have a set of Jen and Will's darts for sale of their Colonial line. So I guess by proxy, yes. But with no USA hats or anything. I never remember to bring hats in my cases because I have too big of a head and can't wear most of them. They do actually have big boy hats now. I just haven't gotten one. I'll be honest. I dye my hair. I'm out here trying to show that off. I say even though it's faded. Here we go. One more leg in this seat match to see who will guarantee their spot in the final and who will be waiting that third place match to try to fight to get back. One leg to decide that fate. Here we go. Mike will get the start. You just hit that big check. Well, you got to make sure to take that deep breath and hopefully get yourself settled. So repeat that performance. Good low tone to get things going. Ended up finding her success from the last leg where she started off with that big 148. What's Camry got in store for us? Done some very promising stuff. Oh, second arm makes this awkward. He needs one of those fancy dart towels like Gary Bukowski. You can see she's kind of like wiping her hand in between darts. I don't even know. She does have a dart towel front there. I don't even know if she realizes she does it between darts. One of the things that could easily become subconscious. But we saw it with Porky and Garrett. If you go and use Garrett's towel, it makes you instantly good for a round. That's how that works. $75 points. He's shaking his head, but it's still a good shot. And the other darts weren't far off. You got to keep your mentality positive. My brain goes, no think, just bulls. Now, of course, if I hit 2, I probably will switch off just because 37 is awkward and I'm not worried about a freeze yet. But yeah, no think, just bulls. But there, 26 points. Foot off the gas pedal. Amanda gets an opportunity to get back into the fray. 161 is 40 points harder than the 121 we just saw from Mike. Emery gonna try to play that supporting role still. Michael doing what he's doing so far. Oh, Bull would have left the 180 just in case. Does Aaron go up and punish? That's now the question at hand. Oh, that's a good first start. Pretty much dead center. Follows it quite well. $114 on the turn. Got the one out of the way. Moving over, try to find two bulls to leave 60. Anybody's legs still, honestly. That's a great recovery, though. I do believe if you go to usadarts.live, I think we still actually have some hats on the website. If not, reach out to Will Stewart. He'll be happy to get that one sorted for you. I know we usually have some around. They never give me any to bring. I should probably start carrying some on me, though. A bull does leave a finish. Would be trip 20, trip 20, trip 14. You can just stay there. You're also not worried as much about leaving a finish per se as she does find that bull. You're just making sure 60 gets a shot if this 112 doesn't go. Now, if there's someone to hit it, seems like Aaron might be the person. A lot of good fallouts that can happen. Bull's good. 12 for bull. Missed the big number. You can see the reaction. But now focus on setting up that freeze. Single bull leaves 3. 136 combined would freeze. Does do so. So that's still the second aspect of that throw. It's a great shot still from Aaron, and Michael can do nothing except tee this up. 57 or 54. Single out, doesn't matter too much what you leave. Bull. Thought it was in. Leaves 19. Oh, but that's a good shot from Amanda. Doesn't find the second. Just another bull. Continue to pile the pressure. Gary has to. I think you have to play for a hat trick. I don't think you go trip 20, trip 20, trip 14. I think you go for the hat trick. I don't know because Aaron's on 3. Oh, this is so tough. But yeah, you're trying to freeze. So yeah, I would go for the hat trick. I think it's a safer play. What I would do. Two bulls would freeze. Can't do it now, and Aaron's going to get a shot at 3. With that last start, too, it also guarantees that even if the 3 busts, the 19 can't go. This is pretty much locked away now for Hansen and Hauser. Not happy about the bust, but all Michael can do is just bring it down a little bit more. Take it down a smidge. All the way down to 1. 73 gets a chance. If it doesn't go, 85 will get a chance. Just given the situation, you don't want to risk busting, so you don't go bull first. Curious to see what she does. She went for the 13 first. 17 for Bull? Yeah, that is the shot. Bullseye needed. Oh, but that's a costly miss. 52 is the combined score, so 51. Yeah, 51 would for, or, no, sorry, excuse me. Needs to get a little bit lower than that. Needs to get to 47. Tell this is sleep exhaustion math from Nick Teixeira. You still go Bull because double 14 is almost impossible to bust unless you pull all the way to the triple. Double 14. And a little pep talk from the partner. Oh, doesn't go. Hits an 11. But now 3 can't go. Just going to hit the button. There's no reason to go for this because the only thing you would go for is a single 2. You don't want to go for single 1 because if you fall into a trip 1, you'd hit the freeze rule, lose the match. Now single 1 for Mike to win the seat position. Checking the equipment, taking a breath, getting the shirt ready to probably get ripped off. But you still got to hit this dart. If not, 49 gets a chance. Miss and then into a trip 1. Now 43 can go. This is down to the line. Back and forth opportunities. Who's going to cross the finish line? Guarantee their spot in the final. 215s. Big old singles. Oh no, now you have to rip this double 15. And both outside. The 3 is refrozen. This is now 6 more darts. Or 17 gets half of them. 1 gets the other half. Big old 17 for Camry. Out to the 15. Out to the 13. They're glued to the 2. At least really hard to hit a 2 on this last start. Just got to drill it. Oh, and drops right out of her hand. Gets all the way down to 3. And it's going to go ahead and hit the button. Michael gets a redemption shot. Outside. And over to the 20. It doesn't go again. 30 now has a chance again for Amanda. Opportunities have come and gone for so many different individuals in this matchup. Amanda missed 2 at the double 15. She needs to just find the big singles. Get the double for show. Big single, another one of those. And it does go. Hansen and Hauser do move on to the finals. Powell and Meidel will go down into the loser's bracket, but it's sitting in that 3rd place match. They're going to be waiting for more action to continue. I do believe we got Kraus and Urbanike and Hurst and Joseph in that 5th, 6th match. We got 5th, 6th, 4th, 3rd finals is the rest of our runway. So, guys, we're going to go ahead and take a brief intermission real quick. I do think that they're going to be ready fairly quick on 234. We'll be back in just a moment time for more coverage. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira covering WAMO 2025.
We gotta have a good night.
Apologies there, folks. I had to go take care of a few things. It was just going to take me a few quick minutes, but got distracted with all these players showing back up to the dart hall, and hopefully you guys were having a good time without me, and an even better time now that I'm back. Game number 1 of the 4th place match here on the dartboard. Looking forward to rounding out our Division 14 coverage. Hurst and Joseph, Trudell and Lakes. Should be a fun one. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Todd here sitting at 85. Does get a look at this. A little bit trickier now. I would say on the 15. Trip 20 for leg number 1. Oh, wrong side of the wire. It looked good, and he thought it was going as well. But just not quite. Oh, accidentally bumped 3 points on the board. Hopefully they realize that real quick, and yeah, they do. Looks like they had to readjust the board settings there real quick, but now we're good to go? Question mark? 91, the shot. 51 for 40. There's the 51. Single 20. Does go. Look at that shot there. 4 carry to grab leg number 1. Great shot indeed. You can see likes like that. Moving on to leg number 2. The battle continues on as we are again rounding out towards the end of our coverage here. We got this match, 3rd place, and finals. Then we'll take a brief intermission before moving on to some more action here. Gary, who had the hot hand and the big finish. Continue to check away here. I do like to stay on the bull. There's no reason to go out of your way to try to leave the 180 or the 167. Instead, staying true on it. Or excuse me, 180 or 177, what I meant to say. Smart play overall. Jake. And just try to continue to keep up the pace. But doesn't find a low ton, so Kerry has a little bit of an advantage on the top side. Logan here can try to support that advantage as well. And Todd, good recovery. Can he get another bowl to leave the little fish? Does do so. Take that all day. Oh, just the one on the last start, but leaves 1-2-2. Equivocal finish to the 130. If anything, I favor the one. I like 130 a little bit more, but that's just also because I like using the 20s when I shoot it. Given that it's a bull first kind of format, I would say either one of those shots equal difficulty, so slight advantage to Todd just because of the going first. Taking a quick second trip. 20 leaves 55, so no way to leave a finish from this position. Nothing wrong with double checking there. Needs to find a little bit more. 100, not very convincing spot to leave yourself at, even if Gary doesn't take the 1-2-2. Although she would like to just go ahead and take the 1-2-2. Oh, we got some signs in the background there. You can see Sarah and the gang causing trouble. Oh boy. What does that say? Put that on the Ocho. That's a sign right there if I've ever seen one. See if we can get a better angle on the signs. You can see back there. Oh, he's got more. Look at all those signs. That is ridiculous. Put that on the Ocho. Welcome to Wisconsin. Welcome to WAMO. Love it. Love every bit of it. Sarah, you gotta tell your friends. Oh, I think she just realized that we have a little camera showing over there. Sarah, I can't see your friend. He's out of view. Right now, you gotta move. Yeah, there we go. That was athletic. Oh, love it. Love every bit of it. Single 5 does hit the bus. That's a little bit unfortunate. I would have sent them to the third place leg. Do some hot stuff. Oh boy. Oh, Green Bay, Wisconsin. Built different. They're having fun back there. Gotta give them credit where credit's due. 44 awkward. They're cheering. Got the audience in the background. Oh, it can't go. And you can't afford to bus because now Todd can set up a freeze. Oh, no. $87. Can go to a last leg decider now. Again, just get to 41. Oh, no. Now you have to hit the bull. Hit the bull. Doesn't do so, and 35 gets a chance. They're having so much fun back there. It's so funny to me. You can see the 35 does bust immediately. What were the 15? The intersection, I would have probably gone 14-11 wire. Maybe some. No, I wouldn't have gone 14-11 wire. That was bad math. Jake there goes ahead and makes it 1-1 in this matchup. We are going the distance once again. All bull on the diddle. Gary going to try to best. Having a little bit of a choke with it. I think Todd does get that one. Here we go. Todd starting us off in this last leg decider. Finds 2 bulls. Almost gets a hat trick, but doesn't quite get there. If you have any ideas for what you would want to put on a dart sign, let us know. Sure, Sarah and the gang back there will be right on top of it. One bull there for Carrie, but doesn't match the low ton from Todd. 34 points of separation. There, Jake does find a bull as well. Getting that 1.5 bulls around, somewhere in that range. Logan can't afford to hit only 9. Early favors now to the team going first. Todd and Jake can really make that hurt and potentially set up some freezing scenarios. Jake, no bulls, but Todd doing such a good job of leading this pace. Freeze is already in play for Carrie at the 158. '19s. Trip 20. Move to the third place match. And it does go. Look at that. Great shot indeed. Continues the run. They will continue to fight along. You can see a hug being given there. And now the winning team will go on to play Powell and Meidel in that next matchup. Their third place to get to the finals. Up in just a moment's time, folks. Do appreciate you guys being patient with my coverage today. I know it's been a little bit lower energy. Let me tell you, I'm having a lot of fun, but I am also missing out on some Z's lately. So I appreciate each and every one of you. We'll be back in just a moment's time with some more action. Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of WAMO 2025. My name is Nick Teixeira, bringing you coverage of this one. And let me tell you, folks, someone is kicking the heck out of the camera right now. But also, you saw that pause there. They're about to get started. But at the evening session, they do the national anthem, and Trina Reed absolutely crushed it. You saw the entire audience just out there kind of in awe and disbelief. I got goosebumps listening to it. I know you guys couldn't exactly hear. I don't have a microphone out there, unfortunately. But let me tell you, you saw how the room was reacting. That was a real reaction. She was crushing it out there. Let's go and take a look, though, at what we're talking about. This is the third place match of Division 14. So we got 2 matches left. This one and then the finals before taking a little break. Again, we will start probably closer to like 6:30 or 7 just because of the bleed over in time. We're going to try our best to get as much D1 as possible. Early signs here favoring Mike. I went up to Mike, and again, he's like, I didn't take off my shirt, and I was like, this shouldn't be the bar. We should try to raise this bar. And I was like, if you hit the single one to move to the finals, you probably would have. So I'm ready to see. Hopefully, all shirts staying on the board today, but there's no promises in Wisconsin. And say Mike at the final of D18. Who's in 18? What we got going on over there? Let's see. In Division 18, they're currently playing that third place match. Third place match is Colton Dunbar and Morgan Dunbar taking on Jesse Mott and Kevin Williquette. I hope I pronounced that right. Sitting in the seat is, drumroll please, Ashley Levine, the better of the Levines, and Jessica Tritt. If the timing works out, I would love to. I will say, just because we're running over a little bit, at some point we will have to cut our feed to get ready for our evening session. So hopefully it works out. At the very least, Dan, if you go up there and say, hey, there's 2 streaming boards, put them on one of the 2, I wouldn't be mad about it. If you happen to be around here, the 235, 234, say, hey, put Division 14 finals on one and Division 18 on the other. And if that happens, well, I'm not going to stop. I might take a little look. Support Ashley. Good low ton, 113 pounds. Still very likely that if Jake doesn't hit a big shot, that the freeze could come into play, especially if Camry puts some punishment on. Dan saying, I'm at home with the little one till tomorrow, unfortunately. That's okay. Daddy duty. Got to be responsible. Falling out quite well, but you want a little bit more than this. Does find the bull in the last. Mind 107. Makes it really interesting here. 22 should get a shot. Will get a shot if the 170 doesn't go. He's got to ship this 170. First there looked like it was split mind. Can't tell if that was quite a bull or a trip 20 attempt. But still go bull first because it is open out. With 22 now the shot for a 1-0 advantage. Single 8 needed now. Taking a big moment here to decide what to do. I don't like this move. Let's see, was that 93 combined? So just freeze. I just think you probably got the single 8 in ya. Todd might just be able to continue to pile on the pressure because 85 is not a guarantee. Oh, but does bust. He can't afford to do that. So the pressure shot is a gratuitous gamble, it seems. As with the bust there, it guarantees, unless 85 gets busted, that Jake will be frozen. Smart play overall from Mike then. I did ask a question here earlier while we were on a little intermission. Do you guys just pick random matches to stream, or is there a system to it? Typically, the tournament does it. There's very few where we actually live stream and have direct say into everything. So I do occasionally go out there, give suggestions, or maybe in case something gets missed, because let me tell you, it's a big venue. But that being said, typically we don't have much say with it. So the morning session was all Division 14. The evening session will probably be all Division 1. Good last start there. Gives Todd a chance if the 8 gets bust. Of course, Mike just wants to go ahead and take this. Set up this opportunity. Now you got to take it. Recomposing for a minute. Looking for that big single 8. Goes to the 4 instead, but does bust the shot. And you can see the frustration on his face. 87 now the look for Todd. This would be for a 1-0 advantage in this third place match. I'm okay, thank you. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Oh, did I accidentally bump that 14? Go ahead and adjust that real quick. It looks like bumped a couple darts. Just going to back up the board real quick. Had a couple of visitors come say hi. We got the whole Rakowski gang here. Got to see Grandma and Grandpa come by and saying hello. Got a chance to meet them. Garrett walking around as well. The whole family. I love it. Triple 11's fine. 2 13s. It's hard to bust that one as well, so I do actually like how this is shaping up. Oh, now going to go ahead and hit the button, yeah. Because don't want to risk the bus. Again, I get it to an extent, but at some point, you have to go ahead and take those swings, but this is a double freeze, right? Jake couldn't take it out, could only have gone lower, needed to find a double 14 and pulled it to the right. But because of the bus, that also means that Mike can go right at the 8 again. And does nail it this time. Better late than never. That's a 1-0 advantage in this third place match. Eric calling out the I never press the button. There's times to do it. there's times to go ahead and guarantee, because again, if you freeze your opponent, it's 80% success rate, if not higher. And if you freeze both of the players, you're lower than both. Then that's when you go to like 90, 95%. So I get the logic behind it. The math does support that argument. But at some point, you do also just have to have the confidence to go for a big single when it's a big single. Now, it also requires a big trip, and you could accidentally bust with a lot of different ways. Like if you need a trip 11 for the win, and you're afraid of hitting that trip 14, there's an argument to hit the button, right? So you have to keep stuff like that in mind when it comes to when to press the button, when to play. But you should always have the confidence to be able to check it as well. That's a big thing to always work on. I mean, not going to be happy with 23 points on the board. Todd out in front. Jake furthest behind, but really, where Todd's position, this is still perfectly fine. I'm going to try to go out in 6. I wanted that last start to be a bull. 113 is going to be a little tough on the way back. I'm saying hoping to see some D4 or new and up and comers. Well, that's what Division 14 is, right? So Division 14 through 22 was the morning session. This was the top of that morning session. In the evening, once these third place and final finishes, we'll be getting a little break, and then we'll be going into Division 1. So again, we're getting some different stuff going on over here. It isn't just the big dogs. We try to get all the dogs. We had Division 27 yesterday, as well as Division 1. So again, a good balance act, I think WAMO does with the variety. Oh, big kick to the camera as I look away here to field some messages in the background. It's a crowded room out there. Not a lot of wiggle room at the moment as everyone piles in for the start of the next session. Trip 20 for Todd. Does check that. How about a 113 check? He did say one to take it on 6. He said, okay, I'm going to go ahead and do that, and it is 1-1. We're going to a last night decider to see who moves on to the final. Mike Best the Stiddle. Is it a tie? Oh, we're getting the measuring devices out. It is a tie. Here we go again. 2 hops this time. Bump, bump. They continue to fight along. And they are keeping this diddle interesting. Look at him go. We might see all 6 darts. We are going to see all 6 darts, but that was an invitation to the bull and the found in the double. Looks like Todd will go ahead and get that one out on top. So Todd and Jake will get the start. What will they do with this opportunity? That's what we want to know here at WAMO. Todd has been a standout character. See what he's able to do. His last leg decider. He's also had some highlights. He needs to pull out another highlight performance here. Good low ton to start from Todd, who is probably been the most consistent low ton hitter, I think, out of the bunch that we've seen in Division 14 so far today. Oh, and that's going to be unfortunate. Well, Dan wishing Ashley and Trit the best of luck in their final. Hopefully they have some fun with it, as we are getting towards the end of our first part of our coverage. Been a lot of fun darts to be able to see some really cool moments and some big checkouts as well. So far, Todd leading the way for everyone involved. Going down, needs to try to find something. Does leave a first look at a finish, but a 164 is not exactly what you had in mind. And at least it's a bull first shot. And I will say that every single time when it's a 301, open in, open out, fat bull format. Yeah, it's a big check, but so was the 113 where he went trip, trip. And looking forward to be showing some of those great matches. We were planning on starting around 6, but this is kind of bled over. We're probably going to be done with the final, if I had to guess, right around 5, 5:15, depending on if it's a double dip. So we'll probably start closer to 7 tonight. Maybe start at 6 with no commentary. We'll see what we're able to do. Jake was able to find a hat trick, though. Look at that. Good shot there from Jake Joseph. Who will make it to this Division 14 final? These teams are fighting along, but Todd and Jake have done a good job of staying ahead. Jake having that clutch hat trick. Todd starting off with a low ton. Bull first. You can swing it if you want. Went for 2 trip 19s. I'd go back to the bull in this last start. I'm okay with leaving 57. Does go a little bit to the left, but with Jake sitting at 79 and Mike and Camry not on a finish, this is looking harder and harder to accomplish. Everyone looks short standing next to Filthy. Filthy literally looks like he's dressed to go play rec basketball. It's not just a height joke. That's just actually his outfit. I'm happy that Mr. Mickey Mouski is able to finally join the building. First day in the action, I'm pretty sure. Jake leaves 51, missing the trip 18 on the last. You can tell it's getting crowded. There is literal stanchions that make it really hard for people to kick the camera that we brought for this one. Still find a way. Double 12 to go to the final. Oh, and it's not quite yet. Todd wanted it now, but he will return. Actually, bump the 14, it seems. Good load time, but you can see by the reaction, Rossi feels like it's better late than never, but still frustrated. Doesn't quite happen yet. They want it so bad, but it just hasn't quite gone across that threshold. Camry has to leave a finish. That's the only way you get out of this situation. You have to leave a finish. You then have to have Todd miss. You have to have Mike take it all the way down. And then you have to have Jake miss. And with 172, that is the final nail in the coffin unless something crazy happens. This should be a one game for Hurst and Joseph. Not quite yet. 82 going to get brought on down. It keeps grabbing that dart a little bit late. You can see Todd with the big reactions. Doesn't seem intentional by any means. I am fighting to keep that camera in place. Mike does bring it all the way down. Jake be able to cross that finish line. It is there. It was aiming for the single 16. We'll take the double 8 based off that reaction. And now, unfortunately, Camry and Mike will do a bit of do, but the run will continue. Division 14 coverage is going to be hitting its finals now. So coming up in just a moment here, we're going to be seeing what should be a great matchup on our dartboard to round out our morning coverage before jumping into our evening coverage about, again, I would say 6:30, 7 o'clock. Who is going to win? Will it be Aaron Hauser and Amanda Hansen, or will it be Todd and Jake getting that run? Who knows? Well, we will in just a little bit. So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira on the call. We'll be joined by Sean Green later. It's talking to you guys in just a moment's time. It is time for the finals here of Division 14. We've been following them all morning long. Now time to see who will get to hold that title. That is going to be the question to put out in front of us here. Hurst and Joseph taking on Hansen and Hauser, and what should be an absolute great matchup between some tough competitors. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of it. Did see a couple comments in here asking about specific boards and some specific matches that they wanted to see. Well, just remember, if we don't put it on the stream, it's because we hate you. Heading back to this final, Jake Joseph. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. We do only have 2 boards there of streaming. There's 310 boards in the building. And again, we covered Division 14 all day. We're going to finish it out, and then we're going to take an intermission before covering Division 1 this evening. Of course, I know you guys want to follow along with your friends and stuff. If we could stream all 310 boards, we would. I assure you that much. We're just happy to have you along for the ride. Thank you all for tuning in. Here we go. Aaron, see what you got for us. Todd continuing his hot streak that we saw in the last couple of matches. Like I said, most consistent low ton hitter I feel like we've seen in this level. If he keeps up that energy, he's going to be tough. But of course, Aaron there getting that low ton does help the cause quite a bit. Amanda was holding her own. Jake was holding his own. We've seen some highs and lows from every player involved. Curious to see how this continues to go. Hat-trick to leave 39 does happen there for Todd. Wasting no time on the dartboard and bringing out some of his best darts yet. 5 for 6 on the Bulls is a good place to find yourself in, especially in 301. And he grabs one bull on the turn. Try to help the cause. But Todd with throw. Going to be hard to deny him if he doesn't mess around with taking it out. Warlock's asking, do they ever show coverage outside of Division 1? This is Division 14, so yes. Aaron, 193. You got to leave a finish just in case. 39 doesn't go. 166 is a bogey. One more bull to leave 80 just in case. Does do so. Back-to-back low tons. The 39 gets a shot. And even if it doesn't go, there's a potential freeze and play if Amanda does not collect. That's going to be what's eating at your mind a little bit. Todd's been so efficient, right on the wire. Single 20 needed. Not quite yet. And you can see his reaction. He always wants that dart to go. And it needs to make sure that Aaron gets a shot if they want to take leg number 1. Gotta find at least a low ton. If not, really, you need a hat trick. But she almost gets the hat. Hits the 109. Jake needs to get to 93 or less. And, well, Amanda did enough. Aaron gets a shot at 80. Despite Todd going low ton hat trick, doesn't take out 39. Aaron, who went low ton, can take out 80. 2 big 15s. One more of those. And it does go. Wow, great timing from Amanda. Great play by Aaron. Firing on all cylinders, and Jake, unfortunately, just not getting enough points there. Your seat holders have leg number 1. They only need one more leg. They're 301 points away from a title. Become state champions. Todd needs to start off just like how he did. Low ton hat trick. Can he keep up the consistency he has been riding on? No. Leaves an early opportunity for Amanda to set the tone. Fortunately, Todd accidentally bumped it there. You can see Jake just pointing it out real quick. Amanda says, I will go ahead and fix the board. Again, Amanda's shot was very clutch timing in the last go. Air doesn't find any bull, but effectively chalk with Todd, so no damage done either. He does recover well and finds a low ton. Good shot there from Jake Joseph. Few bulls around gets you the money. That's a fact we know, especially in Division 14, but any fat bull format, that's the mentality. Aaron continuing to have the hot hand now. You get another bull in. Let's hit a low ton. Solid shot, but Todd, can he get that energy back that he had earlier? Can't spend too long thinking about the missed 39. Air does find one bull, but doesn't leave a finish. Amanda could be the first one out of finish. Would need to hit a bull and some decent fallouts to do so. Low ton to guarantee it. He is laser focused on the dartboard. First dart collects on the bull. Second dart collects on the bull. Another one. Finds a hat trick. And they are really getting going. This is the same moment in the last leg where Amanda caught some fire. Hit a good supporting shot. She does it there. Jake Joseph now having some pressure on himself to try to put on a better finish. Hope he gets a shot. Another one. No, it doesn't happen this time. Leaves 140. Aaron been pretty solid. Again, this is Division 14. We're looking at some 30 averages. Make sure Amanda gets a shot to 104. Keep the pressure piled on. They might be going for a 2 straight win in this final. They are playing strong darts. Almost hits another hat trick, but hey, you'll take a low ton there. 197 can't go for Todd, meaning he has to make sure the 140 doesn't get frozen just in case. I was playing so good in those last couple of matches. But he's caught a cold streak right after that miss in the first leg on the check. Does leave a finish just in case. But this is heavily favoring a 2-0 blink and you miss it finals. 104. Finds it. Trip 18 for the title. State champions. Not that triple. You got to go to the 14 now. No, not yet. It's on 28. You can see even Todd on the other team was cheering for it, and I love the sportsmanship there. Jake has to get all the way down and hope the 167 goes. That's the only way out of the situation. You can't check it, so just bring it down however you like. Another trip 20. That's fine with me. Bull's also more than adequate here. Last start. Only gets down to 50. There's a good chance that even if 86 doesn't go, the freeze could still be on. If you go bull inside, would be enough. There's the bull. Trip 12 for the fans. Double 18 for the win. Not that one. Did an LG special over there. Love it. I love it. Got to recover. Don't bust. Oh, he didn't bust at least. So it doesn't matter. 167 can't go. 28 will get a chance again. And more likely, the 4 will get a chance again as well, unless this 167 gets brought all the way down. The good recovery. He calculated that. He wanted to force the freeze. He didn't want to hit the win. Well, thinking with your head. And that might be all she wrote in this final. Amanda, you're the one that hit the clutch hat trick. You deserve the gold star by your name. That's how this works. Laser focus once again. Big 17. And there you go. Division 14 champions. And you can see how much it means. Amanda Panda does go ahead and hit the winning dart. Congratulations to Amanda and Aaron. And Todd and Jake, man, you guys fought like crazy in the loser side of the bracket, getting all the way back. And it looked like that was about to continue with that momentum. And just unfortunately fell a little bit shy. But that will do it. And congratulations once again. Folks, here's the game plan here. It is 4:43 local time. We are just now starting those top half brackets. We're going to go and take a little bit of a break. We're going to be going live at 6:30 Central Time to round out our coverage with Division 1 and whatever else they throw us over our way. Hope you guys have been enjoying the time here at WAMO, because I know I certainly have. We had a lot of fun watching some great darts already. There's going to be plenty more great darts. You can see the sea of drunk adults ready to throw on a good show for us. Drunk with happiness, that is, of course. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching along. Hit that notification bell, and we will be back in just a little bit here for our continued coverage of WAMO 2025 40th anniversary. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Feel the rhythm of the bass.